Hello there, right here. Welcome to our Saturday live stream. You guys are all having a wonderful weekend. It is already February 7th. So what? We're already, I think that means that we're 4th of the month of February. How does that work? Oh my goodness, the month of February lines up perfectly with each week being starting and ending. At least for at least if you guys have your Sundays as being the beginning of the month. I don't know how many countries do that. I know Europe doesn't do that some places. That's crazy. We have all 28 days fitting in a nice 4x7 row on the calendar. But yeah, how you guys doing? I hope you guys are having great. Welcome everybody. We all got in the chat. JJ's here. How you been, JJ? Thanks for all the help you've been doing over there in Discord. Jen Beans here as well. Hey, Roll. Great to see you. Bread Insurance is also in the chat. We also got Crafty and Wildy. Welcome in. Twitch is gonna run their ad. We'll come back and we'll see what's left on the tree farm. I have to decide what video I'm gonna do next weekend, so we might have to switch it up. But in the meanwhile, check out my socials. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I think everybody's back now. Oh, did my controller already disconnect? We'll see, I guess. But yeah, welcome everybody. So I think first we're gonna look at the tree farm, and then we're gonna decide what type of video we want to do next weekend, because this tree farm, you know, is gonna take a while, and I don't want to rush it. That also means I need to think about what video I'm gonna do next weekend. I have a lot of farms that I can easily do tutorials on or even showcases on. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to look into. But for now, we'll look into the tree farm. And as you can see, I did run the test last night. Go down here for 100 hours, but I noticed that it broke the scaffolding here. So I turned on this thing that tells us what's going on with the TNT. So we can try to figure out what is causing my controller work. Oh, the controller is working. Okay. What is causing the scaffolding to break? Like, is it the TNT still not being misaligned? I don't know if you guys remember from yesterday's stream, but the TNT wasn't aligning itself properly when it was falling down. It was kind of falling sideways a little bit. So we put in some extra blocks, and it was landing on the side here. And when it blow up, like up here, it blow up, and then it end up destroying the scaffolding. Rather than just building this higher, I kind of want to figure out what exactly is going on, right? Like, rather than putting a band-aid on the problem, maybe we can remove the problem altogether. Yeah, this is my 13-in-1 tree farm, and the video will be out when it works. So let's look through the. Oh, okay, that button does not do what I thought it did. Let me try it again. If I push this down, oh, there. So this is all the logs of where the TNT exploded while I run the test. Obviously the test ended when the TNT accidentally blew up the scaffolding. The scaffolding stopped from sending information to the TNT dupers, and because of that, we actually got a nice little database here that just shows exactly when it broke. So it's one of these last ones here. Something that stood out to me is, let's see, where is it? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe it's not here. I guess the Y level. I guess the Y level would be kind of important. Because like they're all blowing up at like 83 Y level, 84. If there's something that's really off, then that should be, oh, right there, 104. So one of them blew up at 104, which is like up here. It should not be blowing up here. We also can see it's a little bit off to the side a little bit. It's not perfectly aligned. Let's figure out where this is at. 2130.73. I think it's that. I think it's this one too. Once again, 2173. 2173. Okay. Yeah. So TNT, instead of TNT landing down here, it landed like up here, and then when it blew up here, it destroyed the scaffolding over there. So what does that mean? Got too many buttons too close to each other. So this says that the TNT was more negative than normal. More negative X. Which way is negative X? How do I get rid of this thing? Okay, what? This is my 1 key, right? Yeah, this is my 1 key. So F3 plus 1. Yeah, apparently that does not work. We do F3 plus 1 like this. Oh, that does remove it. Okay. So where's our, what do you say, negative X? Negative x-axis direction. Makes sense because it actually went this way too far and it landed on the ledge rather than falling down there. Which means when the TNT came out of here, it still ended up bouncing that direction despite being like, it's kind of being aligned here. Like it should bounce and like end up against this side and then it ends up against this side, but somehow it's still managed. I don't know how that's possible. Anyways, I'll unfreeze the game. You know what the problem is now. The game was frozen while actually maybe the game wasn't frozen. I don't know. We'll turn it back on again. Look at the tree. Half red and half blue. Yeah, essentially you can see when the TNT comes out of here. It looks like it's aligned properly. I'm guessing we should just put down some more blocks to align them. I wonder if we actually need this here. Oh. Hey, yep. You did pointed to lava. GG. Yeah, I read Twitch chat. If you ping my name, I can read it. Can you make a non-auto raid farm? Non-auto raid farm. I'm trying to think what that would be. That would probably just... Yeah, But like, would you actually manually click to kill raiders? I'm just curious. Really? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy for me to design all sorts of raid farms. But, yeah. It's like anything. It takes time. And right now I'm focused on this. But yeah, what I was saying is, I wonder if I can switch out these gates. I don't know if they're even needed. But it's possible TNT might get duped and fall in there. At one time it must have, and that's why I put that there. But I think for the most part it hops upwards. Oh, it'll probably be a while before I make a raid farm. This farm's kind of important because I haven't updated my tree farms in a long time, so I want to do that. And then some other things on the list, like let's see, can I leave this world? I guess we have to still decide what we want to do with this. We put a block here, we can align it, I guess. I don't know why it's not getting aligned. That's kind of strange. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's that one, and then I guess. I mean, do we have this problem with other design? I just don't remember. Maybe we just had a lot of blocks here lining it without really realizing it. But for the most part, it looks like it's always aligned. See all these zeros, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. These zeros mean it's getting aligned perfectly. And same thing for the other direction. All these zeros. Okay, here's one that's at 0. Okay, so that one's more negative. Let's figure out what this is at. This is at 2966. 29. 29's over here. Oh yeah, 66 is right here. Okay. Why does the thing keep opening up? Whatever. Well, just went off the edge of the board. But yeah, essentially I think it was more negative. I don't know. I think we should just maybe put blocks around all of this. It doesn't really hurt much to just add a couple extra blocks here. Just get a little bit better aligning on each of these. What are we doing here? And lastly, here. Okay. I think we'll turn off and make a save of it. But yeah, we have to decide, like, do I think I'm actually going to finish this farm by next weekend? I don't think so, just because I have to test it. Could be problems. I have to, you know, make the dispenser version. I have to retime that. Was there anything wrong with the dispenser version? I guess it was. It was also blowing up. We had to get the dispenser version to blow up. To explode at a height that's okay. How much is an auto nether wood farm? When you build it, I would probably consider also building it in my world. I don't have one. I can't remember what the rates were the last I checked, but we did, you know, make some changes. And another thing is, like, we also have to decide, like, at what Y level we want the TNT to blow up. And obviously it would be nice to know what's the best Y level for the TNT to blow up at. But yeah, it'd be kind of tedious to check. I mean, I guess we could, like, just make a bunch of these farms with the different heights of TNT, and then test the rates. Like, maybe it might have to be 100 hours to get a pretty good understanding, because this could be such a small change. But yeah, I mean, and like I said, I would like to do a good job with this tree farm, so I don't have to, like, update it in the future. For the most part. And I'm surprised they actually changed powder snow. I think we said that changed in version 21.9. Something like that. A bit unexpected. Okay, so I don't know if I can remove these or not. Is there a chance the TNT will bounce back into here? I guess the pushing it, so I could just push it in there. Oh, there's also no block above it. Oh yeah, I think it definitely go in there. I guess maybe it's just this one that might not go in there, because TNT is gonna bounce upwards and get in this little hole here. I guess we can just leave that for now. Not really affecting much. Oh yeah, so let's go ahead and save it before it blows up in our face. Save. But yeah, so this... Oh, you have a question?
I thought you already figured out the TNT height.
Yeah, so we got the TNT height. That was fine. And then I tested it last night, and then I noticed the scaffolding blew up. And that's when I realized, oh, the TNT must be like drifting a little bit sideways and landing here and destroying the scaffolding. So that's what we were just doing throughout this whole start of the stream so far. That's just what we've been focusing on, is trying to stop it from blowing up the scaffolding by putting in more blocks to help it align itself. So it doesn't, hopefully it doesn't drift over there. Like I said, I don't really recall us having this problem before. Like in this design here, like the same thing's kind of happening, right? We have like TNT, it's getting dispensed, but maybe we only have a single block to align it. Is this a different place? Because this seems pretty far away. Or maybe it's this one. Oh yeah, it's this one that must land on it. But yeah, I guess we'll have to find out. If it lands here. Also, I wonder, do we have the carpet rules on? Explosion damage. False. Okay, explosion, no block damage. Okay, so yeah, okay, not that one. What are we looking for? TNT random range. Okay, so TNT is currently all over the place. Good to know. Jim B says, why it say 13 and 1? Excellent when the stream call? Well, the stream call is open for everybody. If I didn't want people to join, I just would make it so you couldn't join. But yeah, we'll have to look at this one. Because I'll have to reshift this one too, just to make sure that it lands at the right height. We might have to make the table thing. But yeah, so I think I want to delete the other world, because I was, like I said, I have another world. I have this world, same problem ran to this world, so we don't need 2 worlds. Probably make my computer happy too. Let me just make sure we got the right world. We got a couple worlds here. Okay, so this is a world I think we can delete. Save. I think this is the world we're using. Yep, okay, this world will be fixed. So yeah, if I want to run the test tonight, we can use that world. And what are these other worlds? Try not to get too many worlds piled up. Confusing. Hey, N99. So this is before we moved everything up. I guess we could kind of see how we had it. What? We didn't have like any aligners. I mean, I guess this is technically a liner here. Okay, I mean, we just kind of, I guess it kind of is kind of lining it so it doesn't end up on the edge there. But I definitely didn't seem to worry about the TNT bouncing like, into this hole over here, because it's like... yeah, apparently I just wasn't concerned about it blowing up, because I have like no blocks around it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could address that. We could shave a few blocks off the whole build. Let me write them a note. Do we need all the TNT aligner blocks? Please screenshot. Okay, I don't think we need this world anymore, do we? I don't feel like there's anything useful here. I think we get rid of that one. No, you drink water, get hydrated. Yeah, you tell them about that. That is reminding me, which is good. Alright. So we kind of know what's going on. There's gonna be a 3-minute commercial from Twitch, and then when we come back, we'll figure out what we want to do. We want to continue working on this, but we'll probably want to work on a different farm so we can make a video about it for this weekend. I'll see you guys back in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody. So, I also do have this other world with the I think it's just us testing the height. I might keep this world. This is where we use to figure out the exact heights of all the different combinations of TNT. And then we're able to put that to our new design. Okay, also send out notifications that we are live streaming. But yeah, we need to figure out what farm we're gonna do next. Except my farm world is opened in a snapshot, so I have to go to the snapshot to get that. So I just learned something new today, guys, and that is if you hold shift and hit escape and click the escape button, the game will try to put the I'll try to put the application in that same spot next time you use it. Let's see if that works. Wonder if it works if I click play. I tried it for some other ones like Discord and stuff, and it did work. Another day I did fix my controller, so hopefully it won't ever undo itself. You know, there's like kind of like small things that kind of annoy you every day, right? It's like kind of do the same thing over and over again. Like I try to always find a way to resolve those, because it's like, oh, I get so annoyed by the app, like the windows and the applications on your computer like moving around every time you load them. Crab says, you gonna stream using new PC? Yeah. Okay, it looks like it did not work. I put my Minecraft on the other thing, but I think there's a way to... I might be able to find a way to do that still. Yeah, the new PC, like I said, I was trying to figure out how to get the chat in my OBS. I just figured out how to do it again. So I'll put that into my new computer, and then I should be able to stream. I might try tomorrow, but tomorrow's kind of a busy day because like Super Bowl, and depending on if Dev figures out a way to get the mods, because we're going to try to try out the modded Minecraft and sub server. It would be nice if he figures it out, then we could try it out tomorrow a little bit before I have to go to Super Bowl. Okay, let me check settings. I guess we could turn off these again. But yeah, I would definitely like to use my new PC because it's gonna be much faster. Like right now, it's like sometimes I'm hitting 100% CPU just by loading up this Minecraft world, and I can't like turn my render distance up too much because that's like the main thing that pulls down the computer. Okay, so we're in a snapshot, and what we're focusing on is because I need kind of like I need a video. I'm trying to stay on top of like all my different farms, right? And it's easier for me to like design farms than it is for me to make videos about them. Because of that reason, I end up with a surplus of farms to show, and which means I'm kind of getting behind on showcasing like all my farms. The one farm that or I guess, yeah, there's a few farms that I should show, but the way I've been kind of deciding which ones to try to show is depending on how much time I have. If I don't have a lot of time, then I show kind of simpler ones. Like I did more recently, I showed like update video to my mushroom farm, right? Like this is a pretty simple one. I did like a little shorts video, like showcasing it, I think, right? Or did I do a long format video? Maybe just a shorts video. But yeah, so like I did a video on that. Like these, most of these farms here actually been done, but I've been also trying to focus on doing tutorials on farms that I haven't did in a while. So it's like I haven't did a villager crop farm video in quite a while. So I feel like that's probably the next one I should do. Because it's also a playerless farm, which is kind of important, right? Like, people like playerless farms. They just run without you thinking. I feel like crop farms are pretty useful. Like, not as useful as the tree farm. But the tree farm's not ready to do a tutorial on. So. And I have done a tutorial on... I have showcased these farms before, but I never did a tutorial on them. But I did do a tutorial on the villager breeder here, which is pretty much the same thing. These are just a little bit more stacked and stuff. And I wonder if I should show... I think they're close enough, like they're similar enough that I should be able to show all these in one video. I'll probably just start by showing like this bottom layer, because this bottom layer is like the same no matter if you're doing wheats, beets, or potatoes. This is only needed if you want to try to get like what are they called? Poisonous potatoes? Yeah, poisonous potatoes. So it's kind of like a nice little alternative farm. Rules has got automatic carrot farm because all the other ones, on reason villagers don't pick up. They just break and don't even plant it back. Yeah, you do have to be kind of careful. Oh, there's a jet. There's a fighter jet just zooming by. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's like you know, it does like the sonic boom thing. It's probably not actual sonic boom, they're just really loud. But yeah. Carrots. Carrots are probably one of the simplest because you don't even have to try to like collect poisonous potatoes. Private says, have we decided to play Better Than Wolves as a mod for the subserver? I think so. Is that what we ended up? I kind of forget when we even... where we actually ended up deciding what to do. Another reason why it'd be good to do this tutorial is because they changed rabbits. So I made a new rabbit farm. And because I made a new rabbit farm, one of the little like add-ons you can do for the rabbit farm is like an automatic carrot farm to like breed the rabbits. So if I already kind of do a tutorial on this, it'll be in preparation for the rabbit farm. So I can say like, hey, guys, do you want to do the carrot farm? Check out this video here. It's already, you know, it's already there, tutorial. I think this would be a pretty simple tutorial to do. Like I said, I'd only probably do like this one. And then I'll just mention how, you know, if you want to do like all wheat or all beets, then you can just put the rails in underneath every layer. You know, I don't know if people like, you know, would actually stack them. Like each layer on their own works just fine. Like you just do one layer. I think most people probably just do one layer. I wonder if you put like all four. If all four of them can use one villager, that might be kind of cool. You can have all of them. Yeah, I just don't know what people really want. Would they want a lot of one type or a bit of all? I guess this one doesn't need a villager to give their crops to, because this one just their inventory is full of seeds, so they can't even pick up the actual products. And then the minecarts just pick up the products, and it picks up any seeds that they can't pick up either. So yeah, I guess they are a little bit different in that regards. But I guess if you just build this bottom piece, and then you can either put this guy in or not. Like you build a bottom piece, you can do like a wheat farm. And it should be should be about the same. And I don't know if the villager actually try to put stuff inside the composter. And we might be able to remove these trapdoors. I'll have to test that. If you check, I don't think they actually have anything put inside of here. As long as there's a block above it. Things would be fine. I'm just trying to think, you know, how hard it would be for me to do this tutorial. I think it's actually going to be pretty simple. Even though tutorials in general do take a while, like nothing is as simple as it seems. Benny says, what would you do for early game XP farm? Just a video on my auto smelter, and yeah, that's what I would recommend. Have it just running, chunk loaded all the time, just smelting something, and then kind of be kind of smart with your XPs, like only pull out the ones you need. But yeah, I even have a little structure block here because I pulled this away in order to add it to the rabbit farm. But I think I'll just probably start the video saying, like, you know, if you want to do wheat or beets, or if you want to get poisonous potatoes, then, you know, place down these rails first. And then I can show, like, actually place this down. And I'd probably build this part too. And then I would say, like, okay, if you just want beets or carrots, then just like, you know, take, because you could just start on the surface of a flat area and you can just hoe it. I guess you first put the water in and then you would hoe it. But yeah, I feel like I could do this all in one tutorial rather than doing like 2 tutorials. And then, like, the main thing is, like, the light sources, keep everything so it can grow. I do need to double check it. I don't know if I've ever, like, checked this, make sure everything is working perfectly. I think I did. I mean, like, I think it's been a while since I updated this design. I don't know if there's a better way of doing this. I think these guys' inventories are empty too. It's a little bit hard to do. I think if the villagers come out of here, the babies come out of here, I think they can still end up picking up crops. I mean, they don't need a completely empty inventory. Should figure out exactly how much they need to. Let me start writing some of this down. apps, yeah, open. Oh. Okay, so this would be crop farm, and well, I guess we could just answer these questions right now, maybe, because I feel like I could record this today, but I need to kind of answer these questions first. Maybe I should just grab this. Is there much difference between these two designs? This one has trapdoors here, but I think that got pulled from my other design. But there's not much going on. I mean, we got them stacked, but that's more of a additional thing. Like the torches, I guess the torches are different. Does it? Oh, because we got a light source in the center. Oh yeah, I think so. I got away from this source because that's a little bit more expensive. I think I wanted something like this. But is there a reason why I didn't put light in the actual center? Maybe because it just wasn't symmetrical. Looks like these guys lost their professions too, so something happened. Not quite sure what happened. Okay. And what about these guys? That one's good, this one's no good. But I think I would probably try to get these both like the same. Oh. I didn't check. I guess, yeah, you guys don't have... They don't have, really? 3 of them? Oh, there is only 3, okay. This guy's missing profession as well. And... this guy is good, right? Yeah. Okay. There's no trapdoors in this whole build, is there? I think we can just remove trapdoors. They're trapdoors. No, I don't think so. From here to here, air replace trapdoor. Oh. Okay. And then I'd probably make sure both these designs are the same. So there I did 3 blocks, and I think somebody said like once in a while lightning can actually strike them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I did 4 blocks here. So I think I would do that. The same thing for here. It's better to be safe than sorry. Even though I did test the other one and it seemed like it's working, but I don't know if people were like a modded Minecraft or something and again slightly different like calculations or something, or maybe an actual lightning strike because I tested with fake lightning strikes. We got 2 on all. Oh, there's one missing here then. 222, 222, 222, 222. That's good. Okay, same thing with this one. Oh, this one's missing one over here. Yeah, I don't know how this guy ended up missing some. Just little things like that. You kind of need to, pay attention, make sure you do everything correctly. Okay, so we can do the same thing here. Okay. Looks like Twitch's scheduled ads coming up. Just so you guys know, you guys can do whatever you want. You guys can grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, stretch, use the restroom during the time. Hey, Sane, how you doing? Welcome, Helly, as well as the chat. And I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Alrighty, everybody back? Cool. Let me just check my audio. Okay, it is on. Okay, so we're trying to get this one up to date. that's just like the other one. Then we're trying to make it a little bit cheaper. Looks like that guy did place in some. Oh, whoopsies. Whoopsies. So are they actually using this? Oh, they are. Okay, well maybe we do need the trapdoors then. Oh yeah, could change a pin message crafting? That'd be great. Yeah, okay. I thought we tested this one time and like there's like some cases where they would put stuff in it and sometimes they would not. It must be because they get so many seeds. I mean, it's not a big deal if they throw seeds in there. As long as they just don't want to data get the at nearest because villager. You can see what's in his inventory. Seeds beat seeds, yeah. All BC. So I guess it's not a. They have 8 slots, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we check them, looks like he's like randomly taking some. Maybe when stacks get above. Well, he did drop this one all the way down to 9. The question is like, does he ever? He doesn't have room to pick up the bone meal. That's also kind of funny. But like, I guess we should check. I think it's like when they reach a certain number, then they will purposely. What should I look up? Villager, farmer. Compost. I guess we have it read all this to us. If we missed anything.
In Java Edition, during the work portion of their schedule, farmers tend nearby crops. Farmers sometimes move to random farmland blocks they detect within ±4 on the X and Z axis and ±2 on the Y axis, rather than going to their job site. If there are fully grown crop blocks or air above farmland within ±1 of the farmer on each axis, the farmer spends 10 seconds tending them, not counting time spent walking to the next block, 1 per second. The block is harvested if necessary and re-planted if the farmer has any plantable crop seed, or flower seed items. If game rule mob griefing is false, farmers cannot farm. Harvesting is done regardless of the farmer's current inventory, even if they lack space to pick up the results. Planting takes the item from the first eligible inventory slot, independently of any previously harvested crop type. If there is at least one non-fully grown crop block within plus or minus 1 of the farmer on each axis, the farmer has bone meal. And it has been at least 8 seconds since the farmer last did some fertilization, then the farmer fertilizes up to 4 crop blocks, 1 every 2 seconds. When the farmer works at their composter, it can perform all of the following tasks in this order in the same work session. The composter always plays the composting sound as the workstation sound, even if nothing is actually put into the composter. If the farmer has at most 36 bread and enough wheat, it crafts up to 3 bread from the available wheat. Any bread that does not fit into the farmer's inventory is dropped as item entity. If possible, the farmer extracts a bone meal item to empty the composter. The item drops as usual and may be picked up separately later. If wheat seeds or beetroot seeds are available, the farmer composts excess seeds. Up to 20 total seeds are composted in one work session, but at least 10 of each type of seed are retained. Inventory slots are checked in reverse order. Sniffer seeds are never composted. In Bedrock Edition, farmers tend crops within the village boundary. Farmers far enough outside the boundary of any village also tend nearby crops. Farmland to be tended is found by seeking for certain blocks up to 9 blocks away from the farmer. In the X and Z coordinates and up to 1 away in the Y coordinate, a 19 times 19 times 3 volume total. If a farm...
Okay. So it checks 9 blocks away. So like if it's even over here, it can check across this entire thing. Pretty much 3, yeah. So it can pretty much check across. If it's even in this corner, it can check all across this entire thing, which is good. The other thing is like, yeah, it says it does keeps at least 10 of each type of seed. So like I'll never get rid of all of its seeds. So I guess we could let it, you know, play with the composter. The only thing is, that means there's less seeds that get picked up by this, which means there could be less seeds that you end up composting yourself. Hey Bo, what's up? Yeah, that's a good pin messenger, Crafty. The trapdoors kind of mess with their pathfinding a little bit, so it'd be nice if we didn't have them. Digging some blocks. Digging. Nice. Oh yeah, I need to put the lights in. Put the lights in. We gotta finish one thing at a time, guys. But yeah, so they do keep seeds. So we could purposely let them play with the composter, knowing that they're not gonna get rid of all their seeds. I guess the bone meal can get picked up by the... I guess that's fine. The bone meal can get picked up by the thing underneath. Did these guys never played with the composter, did they? Why? Oh, because maybe they're always getting rid of their food to the hungry villager. Or these guys do not have that option. Ew, I think that's what's going on. Okay, did we get all these guys? Let's do this one too. That will make the tutorial a little bit simpler. Okay, we need to switch out this. Whoops. And that one's good. That one's good as well. Okay, we'll do the same for this one. Because then the tutorial will be like the same, no matter if we're talking about wheat or carrots. What do you think, villager? You like being part of a video? You're famous. Oops. Don't run away on me. We need you. Yeah, so I guess it don't really matter if the villager throws in or makes compost, or if you take the extra seeds and make compost yourself. It should be the same. It's not like the villager does a worse job. Okay. Saints didn't know they could break that. Wait, what are we talking about? The composter? I didn't know you could break that. You broke the compost inside the composter bin. You broke the compost inside the compost bin. Did you just place or seed something? I don't know. I don't know what I did. Oh, I was like breaking this and then placing the block on top. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Okay. So now they should be the same. Okay. Only difference is you got these powered rails. I don't think you can place. Yeah, you can't place anything on there. Okay. So now they're more similar. I'll make it easier for the tutorial. I think the bottom layers are exactly the same on these two. Only difference is I just stacked some more on top of it. I guess there is an on and off switch. Could be helpful. Okay, but yeah, they make compost, and we'll just pick up their compost and put it in the storage. Let's have this thing keep reading.
If a farmer does not have enough food in one stack in its inventory, 15 bread, 60 carrots, 60 potatoes, 60 beetroots, or 45 wheat, and finds fully grown wheat, carrots, potatoes, or beetroot, the farmer moves to the crop block and harvests it. If a farmer has any seeds, carrots, potatoes, or beetroot seeds in its inventory and finds an air block above farmland, the farmer moves to it and plants a crop. They always...
Farmer does not have enough food in one stack in its inventory. Okay, so like if it's full, if its inventory is full, then it's not going to be harvesting, which makes sense. And this is why you want to keep their inventory like constantly low, so they're constantly farming, either by making sure they can never pick up these items, or making sure that they give them to another villager.
They always plant from the first eligible slot in their inventory. Farmers use and pick up bone meal. They also fill their composter with seeds. Farmers start farming only if a crop is planted on farmland previously. Farmers continue to plant on the farmland even if all crops are destroyed. For both additions, farmers cannot turn dirt, grass blocks, or dirt paths into farmland, nor they pick up any hoes to till the blocks. If a hoe is placed into a farmer's mainhand or offhand via commands, they still cannot till any blocks.
Somebody tried. Somebody tried. Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably a good thing they don't do that because it could be considered griefing. Come back to like your nice green lawn and the whole thing's been tilled up. Villagers like, yeah, I'm just gonna turn this into a crop farm. So that like a switch got turned, so I think I just turned it off. I believe so. Oh. Oh, I guess, okay. Must be like a little bit of logic going on. So if this gets full, it automatically turns off the rest, but I guess people can determine if they want that or not. So I think okay, I think we need to learn a little bit about the hungry villager. Can't quite remember what the requirements are because we want to make sure we get a villager that's, I mean, obviously hungry enough to give them items, but I don't think you can get like a perfectly empty villager too easily. Not at least without like paying attention, because I think they're just gonna pick up some crops. Okay, so remove light or workstation. Turn it on and off. Yeah, seems about right. Let's learn about the hungry villager. Why is he hungry? Hey, sir. Sharing food. Okay, we'll have it read this part.
In Java Edition, villagers collect bread, carrots, potatoes, beetroots, wheat seeds, beetroot seeds, and wheat. If a villager has at least 24 of these items, it gives the extra amount to a villager with 4 or fewer of each of these food items. That other village...
Oh. Amount of villager with 4 or fewer of each of these items. Ooh, that's not very much. I get fewer of each of these items. So I guess if you had like a potato farm and the villager has like wheat, then you still give it to them, right? Or we might have to test that. It gives the extra amount to a villager with 4 or fewer of each of these items. Okay.
That other villager can also do this until all villagers have shared all items they could. For example, on a group of 3 villagers, one receives 60 bread. Then it shares 36 to another villager to keep 24, 6, and that same villager then shares 12 to the third villager. In the case of wheat, villagers have a distinct behavior. They do the same as other crops, but if a villager has at least 32 wheat, it tries to give half of it to another villager, making both have 16 wheat. If a villager has 8 full, verify, stacks of any kind of food or seeds and then tries to share with another villager, it leaves at least 24 items in each stack. Thus it can never empty inventory slots to pick up other items. Unless it uses the items when trying to breed or when farming if it is a farmer villager. 7, 8, a bait villager. Can be used in a farm, taking advantage of this mechanic to have a farmer villager collect and deposit crops. In Bedrock Edition, if a villager has enough food in one inventory stack, 6 bread or 24 carrots, potatoes, beetroots, or 18 wheat for farmers only, and sees a villager without enough food to share, a villager finds its first inventory stack with at least 4 bread, carrots, potatoes, or beetroot or with at least 6 wheat, and then throws half the stack, rounded down, in the direction of the target villager. When wheat is shared, it is first crafted to bread, which may result in 1 or 2 less than half the stack being shared.
Okay, so it sounds like I might need to test this. Might need to see exactly how much these guys have. Let's do the data command. So his inventory is completely empty. We'll probably put some items in there, and then see if they still share different types and stuff like that. Because like, I think it'd be kind of hard to get rid of all food. But yeah, Twitch is gonna run their 3 minutes worth of ads. You guys can do whatever you want during that time. Don't forget, do got Discord community. Check it out. You guys can always help over there by answering people's questions. I'll be right back. Hey, we are back. Let's see if we can figure this out. How much crops can we give this guy before he stops working? Well, these farms never really fill up because the items would just despawn. Oh, did my controller actually stop working? Wonder, everything's super glued, so wonder if it's something else that stopped. I'll have to keep an eye on it. But there, now you guys can see it again. So this guy, he has currently nothing inside his inventory. Nothing, okay. And if we understood it gives the extra amount to any villager with 4 or fewer of each of these crops. Okay, so first, fewer. Let's first give him. We'll give him like wheat or something. See if that affects it. Uh-oh. Does he really not want to take it? I guess he's on this side. He moved to the other side. Did he really just move all by himself? How dare you try to move away? So why would he not pick up wheat? Oh, because they don't pick up wheat, they pick up bread, right? Did they pick up? But the farmer could pick it up. Okay, let's try beets, because beets should work. Is he just broken? Or maybe they just don't pick up at that height. No, he's not picking up the carrots either. It's not because he doesn't have a profession, is it? Oh, I swear, baby villagers. Let me just get a new guy. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Okay. Okay, I think he did pick him up. Yeah, he has 4 beavers. Okay. So the question is, will the villagers still give him stuff? Stuff. I guess we throw some hoppers down to see if it works. If we could fit hoppers. So the villager stands here, doesn't get any closer. Throws food. And I guess we could swap this out. I don't know if that'll mess with the villagers' pathway. I don't think so. Oh, here they go. Give them all your food. Give them all your food. Do 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 do. Nothing. He does have quite a bit of food. Da, 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 da. Like he acts like they want to give him food. Maybe they're just like meeting up to talk, you know? Maybe just because he's getting close to the villager. I should move all this into a normal world, and then we'll let the time go by, because they only can do some things during certain times. The villagers might not be doing the right thing during the right time. So far we don't got anything. Yeah, let's take this whole thing. I wonder if I can grab this all in one go. Depends if it fits in chunks. I guess this whole thing is 3 chunks long, and this is might just barely not fit. So let's increase this by 48. Yeah, it barely does not fit. Kinda suspected that. I should have put them closer to each other, but I remember adding these to the chunk. I purposely let these hang over a little bit, just so there'd be a gap in between them. I guess I could have moved these a bit closer to each other. For some reason, I did not. I guess I could do it. I could just copy them in 2 parts. 2 parts it is. Two parts it is. Okay, so we need to go higher. 3 blocks. 3 more blocks. Okay. Is there anything I need to fix or change before? I mean, I guess I could replace all these villagers. They do seem to be broken or something. Bye, villager. Oh shoot. If I kill a villager, will they not pick up crops, or they just don't breed? think we're ready to move them. Anything else I should change? Well, we got one lightning rod. It should be good enough to do both of them. Yeah, it probably does automatically turn off when it's full. Stacking these should be fairly easy. I think it's just exact same thing, stacking on top of each other. Don't know what the best way to get the villager in there. I suppose just lining up from one side. Actually, now we got boats and leads. It should be much easier. Hungry, hungry hippo. Hungry, hungry villager. I guess, oh, we do have a power source here. Someone would have to get at the power these somehow. I guess not too bad to dig a hole and run some levers. Everything else looks pretty simple. Probably do like the other tutorial, or just build it right beside a village. Even build it inside of a village. That way you have villagers to work with. And there's actually no real reason to stack it. I mean, you can kind of save in hoppers by stacking these on top of each other, but that's kind of pretty minor. It'd probably be easier just to put them beside each other. First chunk loading might be a little bit annoying. Hey Tub. So one fits in chunk. But yeah, two of them would be two chunks. Keep that in mind when chunk loading. Chunk load. Look at that, like they could just take this and just float on top of each other. If we put this at ground level, it's not too hard to get that guy in there. Probably box him in and then just push him in or something. Maybe use water to help you kind of. Yeah, I'm just thinking what's the easiest way to explain this. Let's go ahead and move this into a normal world and then we'll kind of test it, see if we run into any problems. Carrot. Potato. Is that how you spell potato? Carrot, potato, and then we'll save. And then we'll do the same. do the same over here. Saves all of that. Saves that block underneath there. That's all good. And we have to go up by 1. Save the lightning rod. This one is... Oops. Wheat. Heat. That rhymes. And we'll save that one. Hey, what's up, Magma? Making your way up there for the watch time. Okay, I think we're good. These type of farms can be kind of finicky if you miss something. Oh, I double clicked or something weird. Did I still have that world called useful? No, I guess I deleted it. We can make a new world. That is fine. Oh, well, let's make it a full release because people will like that better. But yeah, I don't think it'd be too hard to do a block by block tutorial on this because it's gonna take me a lot longer just to think about it than it is to actually do the tutorial. Because I'm obviously trying to think of like the best way for people like to move villagers, best way to get them inside, be easy, that sort of thing. Let's see what happens to the Minecraft if it pops up on my main screen or where I exit out. I guess I should do the shift exit. Oh, okay, here it comes. Yeah, it's over on the wrong screen. Okay, so we're gonna make a new world and we're gonna try to find a village that's kind of flat. Villager crop farms. That. I should also talk about other crops. Like, what are other crops? What else? I need to update my commands because these commands don't really work anymore, right? Advance time. Results. Weather. What's it called? It's not called weather. What's the weather one called? I don't know what it's called. Rain, snow, clear. Huh. Well, if anybody knows what the weather one's called. What's another word for weather? Oh, this is a weird spawn. Huh. I didn't know you can get such a unforgiving spawn. Locate structure, villager. village. What's another word for weather? Okay, looks like Twitch's ads coming up. You guys can do whatever you want. I guess we could do it at a desert village. Well, no, we kind of want dirt. But yeah, I'll see you guys back in a bit. Don't forget to check out other socials. I'm all over the place. Links are all there in the chat. And I'll find a nice green village and not a desert one. This would be a perfect place to have it. Or we could do it up here too. Okay, we can paste them in over here, then we can build it over there or something. I don't know. Something like that. I guess the main thing is like removing beds, right? Depends if they try to go inside. What do you think there, sheeper? Sheeper. Oh. Okay, wheat feet. Another one is carrot potato. Okay, let's do carrot potato first. Potato. Entity strict load. Oh, it's not built. Did I spell it wrong? Potato. I put it in the right spot, right? Carrot. Oh. Okay. Ew. It's not available. Okay. I wonder. Not available. I mean, okay. Welcome back, everybody. So we're trying to move the structure block, the structures from one to the other one. Generated. This is the world we're in, right? Yeah. Go to this, this. These are all the schematics or structure blocks. Let's try the wheat beat. Wheat beat. Load. Huh. So why are they not moving over? Could be a couple things. Could be downgrading didn't work, but we downgraded this a couple of days ago and it worked just fine. Could be the name of the file is different. This is called structure. It was a problem where they were calling them structures. But you can see most of them are all in this one here. We're in the right version. Ooh. Let me just save something here. Let's see what happens. Oh, yep. There's two different ones. Yep. Okay, well that explains it. We just need to move this from here to here. So is the correct one with the S? Or did they change it again? Stop changing it! I don't know what's going on. Whatever, we found the problem. Should also set real spawn point here, spawn point. Everybody here. Carrot potato. Okay, now it works. I don't know if the loser profession or not. Oh, we don't actually want the data to freeze. True. Okay, so that's one of the farms. Let's do the next one right over here. And wheat. Load. Okay, that's the same wide level and everything. Looks good. Looks good. Time is moving. Yeah, I think we'll just double check, make sure everything's working correctly. I don't know if they'll actually try to go towards beds. I mean, that used to be a thing. Did the farmers ever work at night? I'm not sure about that. Okay, so everything else looks good. Rails are proper. Let's make sure it's actually working. I don't know what you're doing here. I don't think you came out of here, did you? No, it looks good. And I guess we should just empty this out so we can actually see if it's working or not. Okay, and then what about these guys? I guess we should be able to see crops on the ground for these guys. First we'll kill the entities though. Kill entity, type plus item. Okay. Okay, I guess we're getting some food from this guy, and I don't know about this guy or not. Oh, I guess we'll clear out this one in case something happens. Okay. Did I do that? Oh yeah, I dropped. Okay. Looks good. What's up, Mirna? How have you been? Like the actual build block by block tutorial on this won't take me very long to do, but I just gotta make sure everything's spiffy and perfect. Oh, we got a black cat. Oh no, guys! Bad luck. We kill it. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? If a black cat crosses your path, you gotta kill it for not to get the bad luck. Sun is going down. So how far do villagers look for beds? Oh, I guess I should probably stop. I guess I'm gonna set to peaceful. Hey Geary, you need help asking my Discord channel? There's a help. Oh, that is funny. There's a help Discord channel. A Minecraft help channel in my Discord, I should say. Delay sorter. I'd say check the world download if it works there. Okay, got night vision. This is a version where night vision's not really working well, right? What a bummer. Whatever. So game rule, do mob, spawn monster. Oh. So the villagers just don't do anything at night. I suppose they're looking for a bed or something. Wheel, I guess my turn is daytime. Let's see if these guys pick up where they left stopped working. But I guess in the meantime, let's see how far villagers look for like workstations and beds. Oh, thanks for the stretch redemption, Crafty. Good timing. Control find bed. Oh, where bed is that? Oh, bedrock. A bed with a space. 34 times. Okay. I think we're text printing. Let me just set it to daytime again. Time at 1,000. Okay, sun's coming up. Let's see what happens with these guys. But yeah, let's do a stretch redemption before I forget. Yeah, Gusa, did I pronounce it Gusado? Just like I said, check the world download I provided because it works there. So you're doing something differently. But let's do the stretch redemption. If you guys want to join in, we're gonna get up out of our chairs and do a little stretch because we've been sitting down for over 2 hours. We're gonna do big yawning stretch with our arms first, up to the side, all the way up over our head. And then we're gonna continue bringing them to the side, and downwards, all the way down until we touch our toes. Sitting down, so long. So rotate your wrists at the same time, and also your neck. Check out those shoulders. Oh yeah, it feels much better. Hopefully, you guys feel a bit better. Why don't you do some more like standing? I mean, I could stand. I just can't really type too well while standing. But I was hoping to do more. Oh, there's the villagers are moving. There they go. They're doing some work or something. That guy gave some food too. What did we gave the guys beets, right? So it's like apparently the beets did not stop him from giving other other food. Something like that. Oh, he got his workstation. He actually lost his workstation? Okay, I guess we should double check, make sure these guys... I mean, crops and grounds mean that they're actually doing something. I don't know about this guy. Guys are just pacing back and forth. What is going on with these guys? Yeah, like I said, don't do it as I do, Casado, but just copy my world. Or I mean, just open my world and you'll see it works there. So why are these villagers not working? Do they think it's a holiday? Well, this guy's working. Let me just redo their workstations, just in case. Just in case. This guy doesn't even lose his workstation. Maybe I just need to put some new villagers in here. What do you think? What do you think? Tell me what you think. You know, as I'm coming for him. This guy seems to work. Yeah. Some of these guys are like, they're trying to find a workstation, but it's not here, kind of thing. Okay, this guy's back to working again. No slackers, guys. No slackers. Okay, so we redid those guys. We could redo these guys. Something's weird going on. This seems to be working fine. Okay, so all of them are up to date. No slacking. Go to the items and see if they looked any more. I should remove the items from here too. I don't really want to give it to this guy. Let's see if we can find that command. What to do with checking the inventory. Okay, so this guy is a beetroot guy. Alright, looks like Twitch has scheduled ads coming up for you guys. Use the time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, stretch, use the restroom, or see what I'm up to on other social media. I do got a Facebook channel. Hop over there and drop a follow as I do upload as well. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, we also need the items per hour. Yeah, I forgot it's important. People always wonder about those things. Items per hour. Fried eggs. Sounds delicious. Oh, okay, that guy's unloading. Bunch of food. Well, I mean, they're giving him food. I guess they haven't did it recently. We do game roll random, 6 speed, and will that make the villagers actually do anything? I'm not sure. They're gonna be a little bit overwhelmed. Night is coming. What you guys gonna do about night? Nothing, I guess. Make a day again. What you guys gonna do? Let's just try to speed up the game. Lower down the frames, make it a little bit faster. Okay, yeah, moving a bit quicker now. Still haven't given him any food. Maybe he hasn't fired. Oh, I think he threw some there. Oh, I did. Okay. Now must be where they don't work and they're just chilling. Over here, just having a bit of trouble. And it's nighttime and they're doing nothing. Oh, shoot. That's daytime again. So these guys are just mostly just working. We do need to figure out the items per hour, but yeah, I think it's good that I'm starting to work on this video for next weekend because it is gonna take me a little while to put the video together. Okay, so this time of the day they're not doing anything. They don't do anything during night either. Which does give the crops time to regrow. That's kind of why I went with this size of farm. Because the crops can regrow at night. I'll write that down. Crops regrow at night. Don't need big farm. Oh, how do I get rid of the weather? Oh, it's just called weather. I see. Weather clear. You. Daytime. Okay, looks like they kind of stopped working. Let's figure out what time that actually is. It says 9,000 game ticks. Let's see. What is their work schedule? Schedules. Java. Oh, I said around 9,000 they stopped working. Employed. Oh, this is where they actually work, and then oh, this is where they're supposed to gather together, I guess.
Why are you looking at villagers now?
So we did the tree farm, but tree farm's not gonna be able to get done in time, so I need to think of a video that I can do in time for next weekend. So I try to put out like a, oh, what time is it now? Yeah, they're not doing anything yet. Okay, yeah, like around about 2,000. But yeah, so now I'm trying to switching it over to villagers. Around 2,000, or no, here it is. 2,000, they start work. Oh yeah, so they only work from 2,000 to, I guess, to 9,000. Right, 2,000. 2,000 to 9,000. Is it called daytime? What is it called? Yeah, daytime. Daytime they work in harvesting crops. Yeah, because I need to start thinking about what type of video I'm going to put out next weekend. And I do have a lot of farms that I've already designed. I just never did videos on them, or only maybe like briefly showed them and never did an actual tutorial. And it's been a while since I did a video on villager crop farms. So it makes sense to revisit it. And this way I can also update my old videos at that point. Because this will do wheat, sweets, potatoes, and carrots. I think that's everything. Okay, so that does follow the image that we looked. Where is it? There it is. It does follow this picture here. I guess we can grab. Well, we can always take a look at this. Like the video is always way more than what you think. It's like, okay, if I just showed how to build it, sure, but then I have to explain like trunk loading, how villagers work, make sure you get a villager that's empty. I guess we still need to test that. So this villager, he has food, but that's okay. They still give him stuff because he has stuff. Oh yeah, be careful I don't give attack. Okay, check this villager. There's nothing. This guy has the beets in his inventory. Beets and bears. So I guess we'll give this guy more stuff. We'll see if they stop trading with him eventually. We'll keep giving more beets for now. Actually, what did it, what did it say on sharing food? They have 24 food, and then if there's somebody who has, it gives extra to villagers with 4 or fewer of each of these food items. So if I four or fewer, right now he has over 4. Let's see. Oh, he only has, okay, whatever. Let's see if they still set 5 set. Okay. We'll see if they still give stuff. Let's make sure that everything's empty. Oh, I got some of the beans. And they're not trying to give it to the bomb guy. I don't think so. No, they can't see it. Okay, let's go ahead and test it. Nothing so far. He just keeps coming back. Pretty soon they're gonna stop working because it's gathering time. We'll jump ahead to daytime again. Let's start working again. Guess we check these guys. Make sure they're all working. Yeah. I'm guessing they're just composting everything. Mostly because we don't have the copper carts going. Okay, what are you guys up to? Oh yeah, they did give them stuff. Okay, so even though he had 4 of those items, 4 or more, so let's see if we give him 4 carrots. Because that can, 1, 2, oh, I have to stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, currently has 3 carrots. Let's get him 4 and see what happens. Now, we'll clear out this once again. We'll see if the carrot guy gives him any food. Or is it just a potato? Or is it just a potato guy? And we're off. I think it's already too late again. Yeah. And let's set it back to 2,000. I think that's 2,000 in a day. Pretty high. Oh, okay. So he is given his carrots, despite him already having some carrots in his inventory. 4 carrots. What do they normally need to breed? Is it 4? I'm guessing it's 4. I think it's 4. Day goes by so fast, guys. I must have no time to work. Okay. Gives the extra amount to a villager with 4 or fewer of each of these food items. And says breeding needs 12 carrots. Breeding. Oh, 3 red or 12 carrots, potatoes, beets. I wonder why it says 3 4 or fewer. Let's give a bunch of, like, they're clearly still giving this guy stuff. Let's, they stopped giving stuff now. Go ahead and clear its inventories. Let's give this guy like just a bunch of. Okay, I think he has it now. Does he? Yeah, 64 beats. So he can actually try to trade them away. But he also has some carrots, and yeah, we'll see if he does. Like, at what point do they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, they don't have beds. Okay, so they're losing their food because if we check him, he probably lost some feet. So I guess that's one way you can get rid of food from them. How many? Oh, wow. Wait, is that right? How did he lose? How did he only have 2 beets left? Let him tell us carrots. I guess can they use a combination of like some of each? What did he have before? He had 64, 4, and 6. Okay, what does that come to? 64 is divisible by 12, right? No, maybe not. 64 divided by 12. No. 12 times 5, that's 60. Oh yeah, that's where I'm taking 60. So they tried breeding 5 times. He used up 12. So then he's left with 4, and 6. So 4 plus 4 plus 6. 14. Okay, and then he used up another 12, which got it down to 2. Okay. So I guess he can use a combination of any type of crop to breed. I guess if they do have crops on them, they should get rid of them on their own. Is that what I'm hearing? That I feel like then it's not a big deal then if they accidentally pick up crops because they would get rid of them. The main thing is they have 12 of any amount of crops. And they'll try to breed. If we give him 4 of each of the different types of crops, then he'll try to breed. I guess we can test that. We give him 4 beets, carrots, potatoes. That should equal 12. So let's see this first. Yes. So he has 2 beets. We'll give him 2 more beets. And then give him 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, yep, he's trying to breed. Okay, yeah, so he has 4 of each. Yep. Okay, that's, I guess they just lose their food. We'll use that to our advantage. Twitch is gonna run their ad. I'm gonna use the restroom during the time. You guys can use that time to do what you want, and then we'll be back in a little bit. Don't forget, I do have Instagram and TikTok for our upload shorts. If you guys are on those platforms, check me out. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if we can use this to our advantage. With if they get 12 total, they'll breed. And this will get rid of all their crops. Yeah, okay. Like, you can't really mess this up, right? It should automatically clean. Let me write that down. hungry villager use up extra crop from when it picked them up as baby. Make sure I cover that in the video. Anything else? So I think we'll just be doing one layer, maybe just one side. Because it's like the exact same thing, only difference is you put a different type of fence there. I guess this is, you could put another trapdoor in the opposite direction, that'd be fine. Oh yeah, I want to figure out how far villagers, I think it's 48 blocks when they go for beds, or go for their workstation, but might be the same for like beds. Behavior maybe. The villager tries not to travel far from his bed. A large village unless the job site. I guess we can look for, if I just search 48, does anything pop up? Okay, that pops up. Job site block. Villagers. Every villager claims job sites by searching the nearest unclaimed site. A 48 block sphere. That's job site. What about beds? This is breeding. Unclaimed. No unclaimed bed can be reached via pathfinding within 20 blocks. Okay, what does it say? Two villagers near one another periodically enter mating mode if both have enough food and are not on cooldown. Breeding fails if no unclaimed bed can be reached via pathfinding in 48 blocks. So that's not really for them. Or was it? No, that's for their baby. But I'm guessing their actual bed is... Let's try to find the bed thing again. Bed. Bed. Bedrock edition. Bed. Must be able to pathfind to the bed from its current position. No. Mob view certain blocks such as slabs, doors, etc. Full blocks. Okay. Above. And so putting these types of blocks above a bed invalidates a bed. I'm guessing it's also 48 blocks. return home. Oh, this is a lot about beds. How about we have it read this to us?
All villagers head home a short time before sunset. They roam around until they get near their beds, then target a block beside the bed. The bed's head must be accessible for the villagers to see it. Once they reach their beds, they do not go through a door again before sleeping. A villager who has no bed simply waits inside a house until morning. This includes players stealing a villager's bed to sleep in. Mostly the villager stays in the house and doesn't move until sunrise. But sometimes, if they detect an unclaimed bed nearby, they walk out of the house and toward the bed. A villager pushed on a bed in Java Edition. The villager falls off the bed if it is pushed again. In Java Edition, when a villager is sleeping, the hitbox is reduced to only the half of the bed with the pillow. Therefore, dropping an anvil on the other half of the bed does not hurt the villager, nor does it cause the villager to wake up. Sleeping. A top view of a savanna villager sleeping in a bed at night. At sunset, villagers lie down in their beds and remain there until morning. Villagers wake early if food is thrown at them, Java Edition only, they are pushed out of bed, or if their bed is destroyed. They also wake up when their bed is used, if they are attacked, or when a bell is rung. If possible, they return to sleeping in a bed after the interruption. Jumping on a bed with a villager sleeping in it does not cause the villager to get up. In Java Edition, a villager can be pushed on its bed and sometimes turn its head. A villager can be pushed off a bed, 10, but is most likely to go back to sleeping after staring at the player who pushed the villager for a few seconds. When sleeping in Java Edition, a villager's hitbox reduces to a cube restricted to the pillow part of the bed. If an anvil is dropped on the hitbox, the villager takes damage and wakes up, and the anvil is dropped as an item. In Bedrock Edition, dropping an anvil on a villager that is sleeping causes the villager to take damage but remains sleeping in the bed, and the anvil remains on top of the bed. A villager who has no bed continues wandering in search of a bed to claim. Villagers follow their overworld schedules regardless of which dimension they are in. They can sleep in the Nether or the End, without causing the usual consequences of the bed exploding. See bed section sleeping. If the overworld's time is correct, 11, this is because the daylight cycle continues in these dimensions, even though it is not normally apparent to the player. Sometimes when a villager gets in a bed from another direction, they turn their body until their head is on the pillow of the bed. Villagers also sleep with their eyes open.
They do cover some things that, seems funny to us, but I can see why people would ask those questions. Okay. Yeah, if we get a guy that has food, he'll eventually just use up the food by trying to breed with these guys. It should be fine. I think the setup is good. Like, they can see each other, but when they throw the food, it hits on the top of the hitbox and it falls down. So they don't really pick up any of the food. And the trapdoors, the pathfinder, they don't ever hop down into them. I guess if they were dead, they could hop back out again. Okay, so let's test the bed thing. And I think that might have answered all of our questions. I think it's going to be 48 blocks too. So we'll have a bed here. 40, it's 3 chunks. Yeah, he already claimed it, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't really claim it, so he gets within range. Yeah, I think it's also 48 blocks. Not sure why they always walk that direction. Maybe there's some other, there's a bed over there. Maybe they kind, yeah, maybe they kind of do know the bed's over there. Let's put it on the opposite side. So that's one side. I do 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I don't know if you can claim it anymore. Oh, he was able to claim it. I just like walking that direction. East. East. Positive X. Positive X. Okay, let's try a guy on this side. Yeah, in bed. Don't even think about it. Good choice. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's 48 blocks as well. So I don't know if that really affects the farm, because the farm, they don't really grow crops at night anyway, so I don't think there is any beds within 40 blocks of these guys anyways. 1, 2, unless there's one in here. Oh, there is. Okay, let's remove that one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Should be no beds. Not even a workstation. Alrighty. Is there any crop farms nearby? They're over there. Fine. That's fine. Okay. So, let's remove that. Sprint. But yeah, I think we'll just grab the villagers. We can put the actual farm as close as we want in the village. Shouldn't matter. As long as they break their workstations. I guess we can test this guy with 11 foods and see if that also makes a difference. It's just not quite enough. Okay. Yeah, so it's nighttime and they're still not working. They're like, don't expect us to work all night as well. I guess I could take a break for the nighttime. Expect them to start working quite early in the morning. Oh, I guess we need to clear these out. People working out. Okay, this guy still has 11. Yep, and this guy has nothing. Don't want to forget about the lightning rods. I don't know if there's anything else you need to pay attention to. Like zombie sieges shouldn't really spawn inside of there. Nor reinforcements. I mean, I guess it could spawn on the top. But if it's lit up, it's like, I think, yeah, lit up, you should get. Sieges might be able to go in light. But, reinforcements, remember we needed to have it really dark for that to work. Back to work. I guess to do the actual farm, we only need 2 villagers. Let's do this farm, then you need only 1 villager. Okay, we got anything in the... Oh, we still got something, okay. So they're still giving him stuff. So yeah, I think it should be fine that his inventory's not empty. I think we're ready to record. If there's any other questions, like, nice thing is if I take my time with the video, then I'll try to think of other questions people might have. Of course, if you guys have questions, let me know. But yeah, essentially I just kind of think of all the different pieces and think if people are going to ask questions. I guess we should try to put this back again the way it was. And we can turn off that. Okay, that's how I guess we've had these blocks in too, right? The crops get hit up against there, then they fall down here, so I just gotta keep the sides closed off so they can't end up getting stuck on any sides. That looks good. Okay, Twitch's ads coming up. You guys are welcome to do what you want during that time. And I think we come back, we'll start recording. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a rune portal right beside this. What are the villagers doing here? Villagers hanging out. I guess those things aren't so cool anymore. Yeah, I think I'll just build it right here. We do kind of build it in one chunk. To maybe here? What do we need? A 9 by 9? 3, 3, 3, 9 by 9, okay. So I guess this should work. I guess yeah, you could remove, probably, yeah, probably would be easier to remove blocks to place in the rails. What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So perfect. Okay, welcome back, buddy. I'll just try to see where we can build the farm. For the example of the video. I think this is where we could build the farm. And I'm still not sure if I should. I guess maybe I should just build use the dirt right away and then put the crops on it, and then have the players dig out underneath, because it should also be dirt down there, and then they can use that layer in order to put in. Otherwise you have to place blocks. I think it's easier to remove blocks than it is to place blocks. One problem is, with the power for this, you have to dig down even further. I think 4 blocks is stone. Yeah, 4 blocks. So dirt, 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 dirt. Could be stone down here too. But essentially just need to dig down like on one side here, and then place some levers so you can dig down the other side. Actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, that did the whole thing. Oh yeah, you could dig in a little bit. Could do the same thing for the rails, because you can reach... It's 9 across, and you can reach 5 blocks, 5 blocks. Oh, we should also make sure we place this in the right direction. Wonder, is it easier to click above? No. Oh, that was the wrong one. Okay, let's just see. Okay, so this is the wrong direction? Okay, so I think we actually want to build the farm this direction. That would be a little bit, or at least the rails. Like it's not a big deal, but make it a little bit easier for the end pieces. But essentially you'd be placing, you starting one end, you go zigzag. I guess we could do the top, and then the corner we can dig down, and then the opposite corner. We can dig down, make a hole, and then that's where the two will connect. Endermen do not steal farmland, do they? And yeah, you just have to dig down a little bit to put in this stuff here. This side's just a bumper. And this is, I guess this is kind of down low too. And then what's the difference? Oh, I guess these guys, or not these guys, but this one doesn't have the villagers. You can just use a single villager. Oh yeah, so yeah, remember put the rails in this direction. What is this direction? I think it's east-west. It's the sun, yeah. I think we're ready to record it. Set it to noon. We'll take it one piece at a time. Yeah, chunk load it. Want to make sure the whole thing's in the chunk. There's 9, then it'd be 11, 12, 13. It's getting kind of close to the edge of the chunk. I guess you kind of want to build it on the edge. But I could put the villager. That villager can be on any side, so that does help. Over analyzing. That's kind of what I end up doing. But I have made a few videos about villagers and crop farms, so hopefully I don't miss anything too important. Still need to figure out the items per hour, but yeah, we could do that. We could do that from like now until I upload the video. Because the items per hour doesn't make any difference once the design is already designed out. Produces whatever it produces. Okay, so let's grab. We're gonna start out. I guess we're gonna start out with the hoeing at the top. And then eventually put in walls, which will be the cobble walls. Cobblestone should be fine. I'll put in some light. Oh, I think I got a hoe. Put in some light, and then we'll also get the workstation. Don't forget the lady rod. So these guys don't even pick up. Don't even pick up wheat. Hopefully wheat don't cause a problem. We didn't really test wheat. But I guess it's like anything. Like I think they only really pick it up if they're a farmer, and if they're a farmer, they just turn it to bread and give it away again. And yeah, I guess we have a shovel. And then it says, for your fast round farm, is it still going to start at Y64, or will it start from bedrock if you know yet? That's a good question. I think I'm gonna try to make it like fast, but still keep it simple. So I think it's gonna be not a bedrock, because that'd be more of like a showcase farm, not really one that people would actually build. Ideally I try to get away from actually even needing to have replacement drowns. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea is hopefully don't need them, but yeah, it's probably smart to just have it hooked up to it, because you're gonna have to you know, keep starting it. With them, because they're probably gonna despawn if people leave or something. But yeah, it's another farm I like to work on. That's a fun one. But like I said, there's not too many important farms. There's a lot of like kind of like smaller farms that I would like to get back to. Like this one, I already kind of did this, show this a few times, but not the tutorial. So. And then like the tree farm is probably the most important one, but then it's mostly just going back and redoing farms. Did I not, did this not work? Oh, gotta turn the other thing. False. Okay. And probably have a boat. I guess, yeah, we don't even need a boat or lead, because the villagers should come out. So we could bump up our render distance. That looks normal. The sound looks good. resource packs. Particles, I think are fine. How's my frames? The frames look good. The computer looks good. So I guess, I think maybe I'll do it where I just kind of focus on the actual building, and then I'll come back with the words talking about stuff. But at the beginning, I'll probably want to point out a few things. The beginning is a little bit. Oh, I can also make a backup of the world in case I want to like point out something in the beginning again. And I already have the world. I don't have to remove the farm. Okay. I think we're ready. I haven't turned the chat off. All the little things. And does this break? Oh, it does break. Okay. Point at things with my sword. Okay, so we need to remove these overlays. Or record, because I haven't quite figured out how to record without making those pop up. Maybe someday I'll figure it out. Check my audio, or what's my GUI? Too many settings, guys. Where's the little scrolling? Let me go to the GUI. Was that oh, there's the line. Then oh, that's right there. How did I not see that? Okay. Up. For each wheat farm, you'll need one villager, as well as... For each wheat farm or beet farm, you'll need at least one villager, And if you're building the potato farm or the carrot farm, at minimal, you'll need at least 2 villagers, 1 actual farmer and 1 being a hungry villager. Okay, let's just check, make sure it sounds good. What is this? I did not click that. I did not sign up for this. Up. Need 1 villager as well as for each wheat farm or beet farm, you'll need at least 1 villager. And if you're building the potato farm or the carrot farm, at minimal, you'll need at least 2 villagers, 1 actual farmer and 1 being a hungry villager. That sounds good. Oh, the iron guy went way up there. Oh, he climbed from up here to up there to up there. That's quite something. He's quite an acrobat. Being made out of iron. You can get your villagers. You can get the villagers however you want, but the easiest is to just get them from a village. So I'll show you how you guys can easily build this just by finding a village. So the easiest is just to find a village that has some dirt nearby. Look for a spot that's kind of flat and then press F3 plus G to pull up the chunk borders. And then from here you want to find a flat dirt place that can be all inside. And what we're looking for is just a 9x9 area of some dirt or grass that is all inside of one of these chunk borders that's close to a village. This place is perfect here. Now we're just going to come in with our hoe and we're going to hoe out a 9x9 area and turn it into farmland. You can use whatever hoe you want to use, and you just come in. And remove anything in order to be able to hoe it all up. Oh shoot, that arm messed up. Okay. And that's why we can re-record. Do. Alrighty. So I'll re-record that. But Twitch's ads coming up in just a few seconds, so I'm gonna go use that time to use the restroom, and then we come back, we'll try to re-record that, make sure to put it in the water first before hoeing. Okay, let's do it properly this time. Proper as it can get, I guess. I gotta put the water in. Wait, the count in 5 and then place of the water. So in the center of our 9x9 area, we're going to place in water. So the center is 4 blocks, is 5 blocks diagonal. So if we count in 5 right here is where we're going to place in the water. And that will keep all of the farmland this far out moist, allowing the crops to grow faster and not. And the dirt will not convert back, and the farmland will not convert back into dirt. So now going out from the center of the water, if we just go out 4 in each of the directions, and then if we come in after completing this and hoe in the rest of each of these 4 little quadrants, then we'll have our perfect 9x9 area. And when you're done, it should look like that. Okay. How you doing there, NG? I like my water bucket. Oh wait, that's not even my water bucket. There's my water bucket. Moist stuff. Yeah. Good morning to you. Feeling good. So what's next? I guess we can grab our coordinates by doing this. Doing this. I think we build the wall now. Build the wall, guys. Because we don't want to put the workstation until we have it, so until we can close off the villager. Put the wall in. I guess we'll put the lights in, and then yeah, then the workstation, and then it should be like. So this one has a hole, and this one does not have a hole. So this one will be closed off as soon as it goes inside. Then. Oh. This is not a very not very complicated farm. I guess probably getting the villagers in is gonna be most annoying. Well, I guess that guy's probably this guy's a little bit. Yeah, that guy's gonna be easy. Okay. And I guess we'll talk about the rails after the villagers inside. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to divide it. Okay, I guess we can teleport back here again. Now we're going to place in a wall on the outside of our farmland that's 2 blocks tall. You can use whatever materials you want to. We're just going to leave a opening on one of these sides that is pointing to more of the area inside of this chunk boundary. So like for me, I can either put the hole on this side or on this side straight out from the water. So I'm going to leave my hole right here. Then everything else is going to be filled in with this wall. This will prevent zombies from coming in and killing your villagers. And then when you're finished, it should look like that. And just check, make sure there's no spots for zombies to like walk up a tree nearby and get into your farm and kill your villagers. Okay, so now I got a villager right there. Now I think it's time. Time to put the villager in. So maybe more hot water. Holy mokers, my water got cold. Um. So we can get the villager and then we can just close it off, always reopen it later. Yeah, I guess we do the lights next, and then the villager. Okay, I guess we'll do one thing at a time. Getting ahead of myself. What the heck? Yeah, that's supposed to be in there, villager. So now we're going to place in the light so that the crops can actually be planted by the villagers, as crops need light level in order to actually grow. We're going to do this by going straight out from the water on each of the 4 cardinal directions and placing a torch on the right and left side. And with this setup here, light will be able to make crops grow. So crops will be able to grow in all of the blocks within inside of here. Can't believe my water got cold. Now what's next? I think we'll put the workstation in. Hmm. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I should plant crop or just place in a slab. I think the slab will be fine enough. It's funny how those farmers, I don't know, the villagers, do they naturally breed the village? I don't know if they ever have enough beds. I feel like they're always short of beds. Just turn into a skulk sensor. How did I turn to a skulk sensor? By making funny noises. And one of the villagers die. Made funny noise. Oh. Okay, let's do the next part. Now we're ready to move a villager in. We're first going to place their workstation, which will be a composter on top of this waterlogged slab. And we're using a composter because we need a farmer to be the one that's going to be planting and harvesting the crops inside this area. So placing a composter will attract any villager that's within 48 blocks that does not already have a workstation. If no villager just happens to walk in there and claim the workstation as a farmer, you can always go out and start destroying people's workstation, in which case they will then try to find a new workstation and hopefully will find yours. And once the villager does come inside, go ahead and block it off so he cannot get out. Now, to prevent the villager from hopping up and down, breaking all the farmland around it, we're also going to place a block on top of the composter here. And we're going to fix that. And we're also going to stack up a total of 4 more blocks. And we're also going to take this up a total of 4 blocks on top of the composter and place in a lightning rod of any type, just so that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than hitting your villager and turning it into a witch. Okay, I might as well point out if you have trouble. Don't need that anymore. That. Remove that. And up. If you want to move villagers a bit further, go ahead and place in a workstation in the To move villagers further distance, place in a workstation near some villagers and place in a boat by it, and then go around and remove any workstations that they're currently using, and then they will come to your workstation, and then just kind of push them into the boat. Once they're in the boat, in the newer versions, you can just come in and click on the boat with a lead, and you can actually pull the whole boat with the villagers inside of it to wherever you have your farm. You can even pull them through the nether dimension. And if they get stuck, you can use this to easily make them go downwards, but going upwards a little bit harder, as you need to first stack up so that you pull them upwards before you then pull them sideways. Okay. Can't believe my water got so cold already. Does lightning intentionally go to mobs that transform? No. It hits the area, and then when it hits the area, then it just automatically transforms any possible mobs. Or just damages other mobs. Okay, so we're going to talk about the different types of crops. And where seeds are over here. And then beets have their own seeds too. Now at this point, you need to decide what type of crop you want your villager to farm. They can only do one type of crop within each of these areas, but you can always make more of these farms. Now, like this guy, we happened to pull in a farmer that was already farming some crops over there. Looks like he was farming carrots. If you don't want him to be... But if you don't want the farm to be carrots, then when he comes in here and plants all of his seeds, then just come in back, then just come in behind him and break them and pick them up. That way you can clear out his inventory, and then what you want to do is go out and find some crops. You can take the ones from the actual village here, or go get a bunch of crops from some, or get your own supply of either carrots, potatoes, wheat seeds, or beet seeds. And then you want to give them just one type. So in our case, I'm going to just give them carrots and give them a little. And it doesn't matter how little you give him, he will eventually be able to reharvest all of this until he's able to fill in the whole area. But if you give him more, it's going to be a little bit faster at filling it in. Now he'll go ahead and search areas that are farmland but don't have any crops above them. and then he'll plant in the carrots. Okay, Twitch is gonna run their ad. I'm gonna go get some more hot water as all this talking. Need some more of it. I'll be back a little bit, guys. Okay, got some more hot water. It's really hot. So we're at the point, oh yeah, we're changing, we're deciding what we want. Hot water, soothes the throat. Hey, Zero. You missed everything. Doing tutorial crop farm. Oh shoot. What do we need? I think we need to talk. We need to split between either talk about the potato farm or the potato and carrots or wheat. Thinking what I should do. I guess I should probably do potato, because potatoes actually does that actually work? Oh. With that, fill from here to there with that. Play. Yeah, I guess we could do that, right? We just have to fix the composter. Okay, can't wait. Wonder what's in his inventory. Oh, can't see because of the chat. Do. No, you're tardy, yes. Go to the detention office, the principal's office for detention. Okay, I guess now we're gonna talk about rails. We do rails, and make sure to do it in the right direction with the sun. And we need a power switch and probably some other things. Yeah, okay. I guess we could just pull them from here. Yeah, looks good. We'll have to put the chest in, I guess. Let's record the next part. So now we have to decide. So now the building of the farm changes a little bit depending on if you're going for like the carrots or potatoes or if you're going for beets or wheat. So first I'll show you guys how to set up the farm for beet or wheat. Problem is that these villagers are full of seeds, so they will not So in the beet and wheat farm, we want to make sure to fill up these guys' inventory completely with seeds. That way they're unable to actually pick up the actual wheat items. And then we're going to have a hopper minecart go underneath and pick those all up for them instead. Same thing, and the same thing for the beets, because there's beet seeds and the beets get left behind. The villagers will kind of play around with their composter and compost some of the seeds and compost some of the extra seeds down, and that will, which will produce bone meal, and the bone meal will also be picked up by the hopper minecart and stored away. Okay, so I guess I'm showing this one first. Time, add 1,000. Change it a little bit so you can kind of see where the sun is moving. So I'll show you guys. So next I'll show you guys how to easily put it in the rail collection system. This can also be used in potato farms, as the potato farmer will pick up the actual potato items, but he will not pick up the poisonous potatoes. So if you want to make a poisonous potato farm, go ahead and place in the same system to collect those. Okay, so we need to go into the corner. First, I guess first we need to find the angle of the sun. And then we need to... The bumper is going to be over there. And then we want... Oh, that's a good question. Does it actually hang over at all? I don't think so. Well, no, it does not hang over. No. Okay. Just want to make sure entity stays at entity processing chunks. So we just need to get underneath and start clearing this out. The bumper's over there. And the collection will be over here. We'll dig down. And we could just dig 2 holes and clear underneath. But then I can't really work in the corners. I have to dig a couple holes. Like that one just need a bumper on that side, which isn't a big deal. I could dig 3 holes, or we could do the trapdoor trick. Yeah, yeah, the player can't actually reach that far, so maybe we should do the trapdoor trick. Trapdoor trick. I guess we'll probably go down and then mine. You can't tell which ones are farmland from underneath, can you? I guess you could look at F3, but I guess we start here and then we mine. that direction. Essentially, we're trying to mine out underneath of this without really understanding where we're at. I guess we could start there. We can mine out in all the directions. That might be the easiest. Oh, I also need to know what the materials for the farm. I guess we'll figure that out eventually. And I think we're going to dig down, go into mining mode, and then mine in, and then mine out. You should be able to see that slab. And then we'll mine out those quadrants, and then we'll start laying the rails the same direction. So I think we'll talk about the sun right now. So to put the rails in, we want to place them in the same direction as the sun setting and rising. That'll make it a little bit easier. We're going to come on that same side as we're going to come in on underneath. We're going to dig underneath the farm we're going to dig underneath the farm in the same direction as the sunset and right. So we're gonna dig underneath and place in the rails underneath of the farm, and the rails place in easier if we place them in the same direction that the sun sets and rises. So we're gonna be in that same side of the farm when we dig down. We're gonna dig down 1, then 2, and then we're gonna dig over like this, and you should see the farmland. This is where we're gonna place in our trapdoor on the bottom of this block here. We're gonna walk into it, and then we're going to close it. That's gonna put us into crawling mode. And then from here, we're going to mine in the direction of the center of the farm. And we're just going to keep doing this until we reach that slab that we placed in earlier. And then from here, we're going to go out each of the each of the 4 cardinal directions, and we're going to mine out 4 blocks for that way, and for this way, and this way as well. And that should And then if we mine out each of these quadrants in between those, we should end up mining all the blocks underneath of the farm without having to disturb the farm up above. Now with that done, we're going to place in our rails the same direction as the sun setting and rising. We're going to start in this far right corner over here, and we're going to place in power rails going away from it. All the way to the opposite end. Before we reach this, we're going to place in a normal rail, and then we're going to bring it this direction, and then we're going to take it back the opposite direction. And then one before the end, we're also going to place in some more normal rails, and then we're going to continue this process until we fill in this entire bottom spot. And then we're going to end up by coming up to here. Actually, I don't know how it ends. I think we need to place in... I think we need to place in the hopper first. We'll have a hopper pointing away from the farm. Oh yeah, we need a normal rail too, okay. And I guess up. And then when there's only 2 left, we're going to place in a normal rail, and then lastly a powered rail. And then when there's only 2 left, we're going to place a normal rail here, and then we're going to place in a hopper first by removing this block. And then having the hopper point away. And then having the hopper point the opposite. And then having the hopper point into this block over here. With a powered rail on top of it facing this direction. Then we're going to go over here where the hopper is pointing into, and we're going to remove these blocks, and then we're going to place in our chest. This is where all the items will get pushed into. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to knock out these 2 blocks. This is going to be where we're going to read the contents of this comparator of this hopper here. And if there is something going through the hopper, we're going to use that to turn on and off this rail. By then having its power pushed into this block here, which is then going to go up into this torch here, into this block up here, and then eventually it's going to go on top of this block right here, which we can access by removing this and placing in a redstone dust. Notice that it's powered on, but it will turn off once there is something on top that has items inside of it. But now we're done with the redstone, we can dig our way out of here, and this is where you can access to get the loot from the farm. But now we need to come in and actually power these rails that are in down below. Okay, let's grab that. Okay, I'm gonna think how can I power those? I guess I have to go the opposite direction to power them maybe. Twitch's ads coming up. Hey Yazen, how you doing there? I'll see you guys back a little bit after the Twitch ad. And we should be able to finish recording this today. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Look at all the caves. So we can either go underneath of this and then dig up both directions, or we can dig in from the side and dig in. I might as well just dig in from the side. And we need our levers. We're going to take our trapdoor with us, and we're going to dig down another 2 blocks here. We're going to take our trapdoor with us, and then is this wrong? Oh, I don't know. We're going to take our trapdoor with us, and then we're going to dig down 2 more blocks and place the trapdoor at the bottom of this block here, and then we're going to open up. Then we're going to hop down here and close this. Now we're going to dig towards the center. A total of 2 blocks. And now we're gonna crawl in here, and we're gonna remove 4 blocks in this direction, and we're gonna go to the opposite side and remove 4 blocks in this direction. And we're gonna come in and place in levers in the ceiling, and we're going to place in one at a time and power them on for that 4 side, and then we're gonna go this direction. Oh shoot, messed up. I kind of forgot about that one. A total of 3 blocks. Then we're going to crawl to this end here, and then we're going to turn to the left and remove 4 blocks this direction, and then we're going to turn the opposite direction and remove another 4 blocks. Now we're going to come to the end and place in 1 lever in the ceiling and power it, and then we're going to do this one at a time, placing in a lever and powering until there's 4 here, and we're going to do the same to the opposite side. Once we have all 4 levers on this side also placed in and powered, we're going to back up and place in another lever right there. And now we can leave this whole area by stacking out of this area here. And now if we look at our farm, we can... And now if we look at the rails, we can see they're all being powered by the levers that we placed in underneath. Now we can come in and place in our hopper minecart on this block right here, and it should go ahead and zoom across the entire area underneath of the farm, picking up any items that the villager leaves behind, and then it'll bounce off the block on the back side, and it will make its way all the way to the other side. Hey, how you doing there, B&M? Hope you're doing well. Let's see if we get a crop thingy. Would it be easier not to do block by block tutorials? Yeah, it would be easier. The thing is, everybody plays the game a little bit differently. Some people use Lightmatica, some people use world downloads, some people use block by block tutorials. So, in order to kind of cover all the different types of people that play the game, kind of do them all. But yeah, I do provide world downloads and schematics. Okay, so now this is just for people that want the block by block tutorial. Like, one thing I don't provide is like Bedrock Edition farms for the most part, because they're a little bit too different. Okay, I think we gotta set it. Time set 2000. What are you doing there, villager? Don't interrupt the guy. Okay. Now, any items that are on top Now, any items that are on top of the farm will get picked up by the hopper minecart, and then it will notice them inside of the hopper minecart. Then it'll notice them inside of it when it comes over top of this rail here, and it will turn it off so that it can unload all the items from the hopper into the chest over here. And then when it's empty, it will notice that there's no more items going through hopper, and it will power it once again so it can continue the cycle. I just think that you would not care about block by block tutorials. You could make more farms and make them even more complex and better. I know you focus on early game farms mostly, but still, I think you have a point. Yeah, I do end up wasting a lot of time doing this. But I'm at the point, like I said, I almost got a farm already designed for everything, so I'm not really in a rush to like avoid doing certain things, especially when I think I did do a poll. It's been a while. I should have to look at it again, but I asked a poll like, hey, like, what do you guys use? Like block by block tutorial, Lightmatica, or world download. Yeah, I can't remember what the results were, but I think there was a pretty good amount of people that wanted block by block tutorial still. But yeah, I would like to work on more complex farms. You gotta remember, the more complicated farm is, the less likely people are to use it. Why is there a villager way down here? This cave almost connects with this cave here. Oh, it's like a big V down one side. Are they both connected to the surface too? Huh. Interesting. This is like a cave in real life where animals fall down here and they die. Can't get back out. You're a goner there, villager. Going to remake the Ender Dragon farm? Yeah. I got quite a few on my list to do. But like right now I don't have a lot of time. Right? It's like there's tons of like kind of smaller, simpler farms which I already designed. I just need to make like videos about. Did you just throw that out, villager? Villager's like, I don't need that inventory. He might have broke a plant. But yeah. So I have to kind of like use my time wisely, right? So it's like I can't just if I just like if I was just focused on like making like redoing the dragon farm, then it'd be like a couple months of me just not making no videos, right? Alternatively, what I can do is I can work on like one kind of more complicated project, and then do kind of smaller, simpler projects in between. That's kind of what I focus on. So this is just kind of the simpler one. This will probably be for next weekend. But yeah, in the background, I'm also working on my 13-1 tree farm. And I'm hoping to finish that one. That was taking a little bit long in order to get everything just the way I wanted. Anything I have to notice about this? I mean, mobs could come in here and bump the minecart, I guess. Maybe I should close it off. Guess can't put a block there. Really set a stair. Up. Now to stop mobs from going underneath and messing with your hopper minecart, you can place like a glass or a stair on top of that. Now to stop mobs from going underneath and bumping your minecart, you can close it off by placing in like a glass or a stair so they can't get in there. And we can also close off this hole here so no mobs try to go inside. I haven't really thought much about the dragon farm yet. Like I said, it's not on my to-do list. Yeah, I used to do a lot of, like, all my videos used to be just me showing the final product and not showing, like, the builds. But, like, actually the best type of video, the video that people really like is, like, the progressive videos, where you show how you designed a farm, but, like, from scratch, but just showing the coolest parts. There's a couple examples that I've done in the past. I'm trying to think. There's one, I think my mob head farm, I think kind of did that, where it's like, okay, you know, you start with the creeper, and then you automate it a little bit more, People like that one, but also like the beacon farm, like the progression of the beacon farm. People also like there's a video where I did about Enderman farm using water splash bottles. Like, people like stories, right? Like YouTube's turned more into like a story entertainment kind of thing than like I mean, there's still other things on YouTube, but the main thing is like telling a story. So it's like, if I could like do a tutorial of me making this farm, but if I could tell a story about it, then it'd be much more enjoyable by, like, not only people that are looking to build, but people also looking just for entertainment. But that gets really difficult. It's really difficult to, like, actually make something that's like focused on tutorial, and also a story. Because, like, I've tried to do that before. I think I more recently did it with my cactus flower farm, and I know people are like, "Oh, this is not a tutorial." Like, it's a tutorial. It's a tutorial, but it's not a tutorial that they're thinking of. And then the people that, like, it was almost like it wasn't like good at either. It wasn't really good at a tutorial. It wasn't really good at actual like story. So people enjoyed it, but it was still kind of mixed. What are we doing next? Okay, I guess we're ready for, yeah. So this would be considered done, I think, for the wheat or beet. That would pretty much be done. Saint says make it a story may be more successful. I think it would ruin what this channel is really about. I don't have a problem like trying to make a story out of it, but it just takes more thought, and usually it's twice as much work You have to like redo everything. You have to like show like how you're designing it, but you can't actually show how you're designing it because that's really boring. So you just have to like just show like a little clip of you doing something, like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's like it's very different. But yeah, I think this would be done for the other two. So at this point, the farm is done if you're just doing wheat seeds or beet seeds in order to get wheat or the beet items. But if you want to get carrots or potatoes, the villager will just stock up on those in its inventory and he'll never drop them, and therefore he'll just stop harvesting crops. So we need to try to get him to unload his crops inside his inventory, and the only way you can do that really is by putting him close to a hungry villager that will want some of his food, and he'll drop it to it. So we're going to come in with another villager in order to do this. Right where we had the door in earlier, that's the same direction where we'll put in the hungry villager. Whoops. Hey, knocked. Since you have farm for everything, at this point, for 99.9 of items, you could maybe work on more complex farms and make survival videos like used to still make videos. Oh, you mean like in between the weeks? Like in between like the bigger videos? Yeah, I could. I do have like, I mean, I guess I don't have that much. Like a lot of the stuff on my list is just like me redoing some of my older farms, like updating them, doing block by block tutorials, because I never used to do like block by block tutorials. I think pretty much all my farms have rolled downloads. Some of them don't. A lot of the older ones don't have schematics, so I mean I could always go back and add those. Okay, so we're talking about hungry villager. Okay, yeah, we need to keep recording because we're almost out of time. Okay, so we need to think about how we're gonna get the villager. I think we're gonna use workstations to pull it over here. We need this. We don't need that. No, I mean, unless we're doing, I guess we could put, yeah, I guess we could take that along with this. Okay, and then he's on top of that, and then what we'll do is he's the same level. We'll probably wash him in there. Well, no, we can just push him in there. So we'll box in the area, and we'll use a workstation to get him close. And yeah, I think it's fine. He doesn't have it. Is there anything else I'm overlooking? A trapdoor down there. I'll just take a screenshot. Well, I mean, do we need to take a screenshot? Okay, I'll take a screenshot. I don't know if I'll remember everything here. Oh, you still rewatching my old videos? Nice. Did you ever message me on Discord? BNM? Can't remember. Okay, so the villager comes up, then we put the trapdoor there, and then he goes up there, and we close off the top or something. So we mostly just need... Well, I already forgot. We need the wall plus 2 extra blocks. Okay. Okay. Could you message me on Discord, B&M? Those are some good ideas. So we're putting our hungry villager between these walls that are too high right in here. We're going to come in and remove this block here, and we're going to place in a trapdoor like that. And then we're going to have a hopper to catch the items so that they don't end up in the villager's inventory. And we're going to knock out these blocks and place in a chest to pick up all the items and store them away. Now we're going to come in and place in a trapdoor here that is flipped upwards, so it's just like this. And then we're going to place in a fence on this side, and we're going to have the villager standing right here. Oh, ooh. Okay, no, I don't think I want to do that. Then we're going to come over here and we're going to place a trapdoor on top of this hopper so that when we are over here and we open it up, it's going to be open just like this. And then we're going to place in a block right here as well as a fence right here, and the villager is going to be standing right here. Now we need to get the villager inside of this area here, which we can do by placing in a couple more, which we could do by placing in a little area for the villager to kind of get corralled into. And then placing in a workstation to lure the villager inside of here, just like how we got that guy inside. Once again, if no villager comes to your workstation, just go ahead and break other... Wait, is that guy coming? Where is that guy? Oh, he's stuck inside. Up. Once again, if no villager comes to your workstation, go around and break other workstations inside of the village. What the heck are you doing? And if there is a villager within 48 blocks, then he will pick up the workstation. And then when he gets close to it, just... Okay. Let's try that again. I guess we could place a workstation in the ground. Right, that would be a little bit better. Oh, did he ever hook up to a workstation? Oh. Okay. Twitch's scheduled ad is coming up for you guys. You guys can do what you want during that time. It'll be about 3 minutes. I don't know what type of crazy commercial you guys get. I'm going to try to finish recording this before I have to end. Save this clip for previous talking point. And then once the villager is within... Then once a villager is within 48 blocks... I guess maybe gotta make it bigger. Let me just remove that. To do this, we're going to place in some walls in order for the villager to try to get inside, where we're going to place in a workstation in the floor. And then when he tries to come to get to it, we're going to close this off so we can catch him inside of this. If no villager comes to your new workstation, then just go through the village and remove any other workstations in the area. What is that? I don't know what that village is. Huh. Some pretty good pathfinding there. And then once a villager goes inside to get to the workstation, go ahead and close it off so you got him captured. And then what you want to do is just push the villager over towards this area over here. And as he moves in that direction, go ahead and wall off the rest of the area. You can also use water to push him. Essentially, you want to push him all the way up to this fence here and then close off the blocks behind you. And then close off the last block with a slab like this so that you can sneak out underneath of here where the villager cannot get out. And go ahead, we're going to remove his workstation as well as the extra blocks that we placed in earlier, as we no longer need these now that we have the villager completely captured. And we're going to go ahead and close this completely off so that the villager cannot get out. And we're going to close off the top so he doesn't get messed with by other mobs. Now he's stuck inside of here. And at this point we can come in and finally remove this block that's above our trapdoor that we had earlier. So now this villager will see the villager over here, and See if we can fill this guy's inventory up. Wait. Oh, there's carrots in here? Not supposed to be carrots in here, but whatever. Come over and feed your buddy. Or... oh. Oh, they can't. Yeah, but they could try to breed. Hmm. I think carrots are a little bit simpler. I guess actually potatoes are probably better because you can cook them. Oh, golden carrots. You like golden carrots. Nice. What do we have to do to get the villager to unload? Looks like he was gonna do it. Good food? I'm kind of lazy. I just like usually like hoglin farms. But you know, I guess if you have it set up for gold and carrots, you can autocraft now. I guess you could just record this as replay and eventually get footage. Oh, you hate crafting too? Yeah, I guess you could still set up like a pretty good system to make it easy to craft, right? You can make like a, you know, I don't know, auto crafters back in the day, I guess, are semi-auto. Well, villager, like I said, we might have to come back, just record this with replay and see if we get any transactions. But yeah, we have been streaming for over 5 hours. So we're gonna find somebody to raid. Stick around, guys, so we can raid as a big party, and we'll be raiding a fellow Minecraft streamer who's all doing stuff today. Few people. But yeah, in the meanwhile, check out my social links there. I do got Facebook as well as a second YouTube channel where I upload all my live stream footage. You guys can see how I designed all my different farms throughout all the years and all the weird glitches and stuff we've came across during the live streams. And don't forget to drop a follow here. Like I said, we're getting close to 50,000 followers, as well as we're getting close to 500,000 subs on YouTube. Big milestones. Let's raid Jamal. Have we raided recently? Can't remember. I think he's working on a path or something in his hardcore world. But yeah, we'll start that up. Okay, thank you, B&M. I'll check that out. There we go. Okay, we started a Jamal raid. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's doing like some little houses in the woods or something. Maybe, oh, maybe he's doing like a dock. I don't know. It looks kind of cool. Whatever it is, he got some cool builds in the background. We'll find out. He'll tell us what's all going on. Yeah, appreciate you guys tuning into today's stream. I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 2 to 7 p.m. Eastern time. Next stream will be this Sunday. If I skip it because of Super Bowl Sunday, I'll let you know. But I think I might just have a kind of a quicker stream because we are looking in order to do the different mods. Third thing. So we'll see what goes on with that. But yeah, as always, when we do these raids, if you guys could copy the raided message there in chat. Let know we're coming in with the Raidsworks raid. Spam his chat up with that, give him some hype. Can't believe it's already Sunday tomorrow. Throw in some cool emotes you guys got. And I'll see you guys all over at his stream. Don't forget, if you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, make sure to use it up as you get a free Twitch sub to use. You do have to manually renew it, but it's a great way to support me for no extra cost. And Twitch will pay me in full. But yeah, I'll see you guys over there. Bye-bye.